Alright. Hello, everyone. Hello, Joshy, Lou, and iPulse. You guys are all doing well. And thanks for the best of luck, Joshy. But yes, we can finally stream again. Also, hello, Kanto, Tokajay, Mr. Swiss Roll Zulu God. And also, thank you very much, Vigiman, for the 34 months of Tier 1. With the good luck as well. And thank you very much, Burleron, for the 57 months of Tier 1. I appreciate your good luck, too. Thank you both for the continued support of Going Fast in Twilight Princess HD. And thanks for the good luck as well, the Farman and Lotta Noctis. Alright. Let us get started. Also, thanks for the good luck, Luigi Man. I mean, most of the questions that anybody asks, so I've probably answered before. At least if it's about, like, the game or the speedrun. And generally, I don't mind answering the same questions again. You're also going to be running in, or at least I'm going to try to run with third-person aiming from now on, because there was a new discovery for being able to replace the gate unload in City in the Sky with a clawshot clip instead. So we still do, like, basically the same thing in City in the Sky, but instead of the gate being unloaded, we just clawshot clip through the wall. And that saves us some time, because then we don't have to actually go set up the clawshot, or, excuse me, set up the gate unload, which is, like, a bit of a detour. But of course, clawshot clipping requires third-person aiming, so that's the catch. Granted, third-person aiming shouldn't really affect the run that much, because it only really changes aiming with the clawshot itself, since boomerang... The boomerang is already third-person aiming. Though for some reason in third-person aiming, you can't pause after you've thrown out the boomerang. I'm not really sure what that's all about. But thankfully there are no boomerang throws that we want to pause during at any percent, so it's fine for me to just do the whole run with the third-person aiming in this scenario. But, like, in 100%, it might not work out as well. Oh, come on. I don't know why it feels like really hard to change my facing angle when I'm, like, in between the gate and Epona. Also, thank you very much for the bit of luck, Vedinjakaja. Yeah, so with skipping the gate unload, we're gonna save, like, 30 seconds-ish in lake bed, and then we're gonna lose a little bit of time in City in the Sky compared to PB because of that. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Face Melter. Hooray, we finally got through the gate in an acceptable amount of time. Only took 3 attempts. Also, thanks for the good luck, Blazing Knight. Oh wow, we actually made it to the loading zone. I didn't think that was going to make it. I don't think making it to the loading zone is actually very beneficial, though, because then we start the next area with, like, slow walking speed. I think it is technically a little bit better to, like, be as close to the loading zone as possible there without touching it. Also, thanks for the good luck, Woolly Mammoth. Okay. Oh, no. Come on. One more. There you go. Oh, no. The other Bokoblin got into the spot. I don't think this is gonna go very well now. Unfortunately. Because now I have to, like... Come on. Yeah. That was unfortunate. Especially because those pushes weren't too bad. Also, thank you very much, Mandato, for the 72 months of Prime. When Skyward Sword low percent? I don't think Skyward Sword low percent is too much different. Well, I guess, I mean, it is like somewhat different from regular any percent, but it's not too much different these days. Basically just any percent without either Tunic or something else that I'm not remembering. But there's like, I think low percent is like any percent just minus one item. Also, thanks for the good luck Nolo before bedtime. Also, yeah, back to the gate now. Yeah, 72 months is 6 years, which is quite a lot of time. So thank you very much for your continued support of fast Zelda gaming as well. Oh, that's definitely way too far over. Okay. Wonky setup, but I guess it worked. Also, thanks for the good luck, Epopol. Also, thank you very much, Advo, for reaching month 5 of the 6-month gift subscription, courtesy of Joshi. That was a very quick month. I believe the previous month was the previous stream, if I remember correctly. But thank you for the good luck. Also, thanks for the good luck as well, Gway for Link. Thank you very much, Whooper, for the 52 months of Tier 1. It is a long time to be subscribed, so thank you for the continued support as well. Let's go to the left here. Whoa, hello. Interesting that that other bokoblin just was now suddenly uninterested. At least he didn't enter the pen this time. Alright. Not too bad. We'll manage to get under 6 minutes. Alright, goats. This looks like it should be good, yeah. A little bit of delay there after the timer stopped, because all of the goats were kind of crowding each other, but it worked. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mary-sama. Oh, hey, we did it. Saved those 3 box breaker frames. Also, thanks for the good luck as well, Pal Siege. Thank you for the good luck serenade, Yuki. I'm suspicious that this did not work. Oh, no, it did. Okay. Also, thank you very much, FTab, for the 63 months of Tier 3. I'd say that things are hanging pretty good. 63 months is a lot of time, so thank you for the over 5 years. Thank you very much, Netrunner Lucia, for the 6 months of Tier 1. Enjoy Green Badge. Thank you for your support as well. What did the pencil say to the paper? Get written on, nerd? I don't know. That would be my only guess. Also, thank you very much, Asher, for the good luck. It's the worst randomizer seed I had that I can remember. I mean, usually the only randomizer seeds I end up remembering are the ones from, like, recent memory. There was a pretty bad one that I had, like a pretty bad Skyward Sword randomizer Season 3 seed that I did, like, right before the tournament started. That took me, like, 2 hours and 40 minutes to finish. Which is, like, ridiculously long for me on the Season 3 settings. Ah, I feel like I'm really making a mark on you. That's true. The pencil does do that to the paper, typically. Also, thanks for the good luck, Orion Williams. Yeah, I mean, not checking my starting item, that's kind of my fault. That's not really the seed's fault. But that was rather unfortunate. Also, thanks for the good luck, French Fry Apocalypse. When am I doing testing on Wind Waker HD? I mean, I don't think there's currently anything that I have any ideas for testing on Wind Waker HD, so probably not soon. Also, thanks for the good luck, Zero T. yeah, that sounds about right, Bet in Jakuja. Usually I feel like the more games you add into an archipelago, the time that it takes to complete, like, all of the games sort of has, like, more of almost an exponential increase than a linear increase in time. Oh, did I have a bad seed when testing Wind Waker HD randomizer logic? I mean, probably. I mean, usually when testing logic, you don't generally play a whole lot of seeds. Like, you just go through and verify that, like, the playthrough is correct, and that, like, it is possible to get all of the items and whatnot. Which doesn't usually involve actually playing the game. Oh, come on. Do a quick spin. You have good news and you have bad news. Which one do I want first? Bad news, I guess. Ow, right. Slightly early. Yeah. I'm pressing plus there. How did we miss the guy in the middle? Bad news is that you won't be having much time anymore to watch my streams, even less than before. The good news is that you finally found your place in life. Oh, well, I mean, I don't know if I would really consider the first one to be bad news then. I think if you found your place in life, that's much more important than watching my stream. Unless for some reason you think that your place in life is watching my stream, but I don't think that would be anybody's place in life. Not even mine. But that does sound like great news overall. And I am happy for you. Also, thanks for the good luck dashing wolf guy. Oh, come on. Oh, that's right. We lost time to Shadow Beast fight. I was like, why are we entering this loading zone slower than normal? Or later than normal? Really? Can't say that that's ever a mistake I've made before. Thankfully, I didn't lose too much time. How much time do I predict the new Clawshot clip saves? Like 30-ish seconds. About. I think I was holding target there. Also, thanks for the good luck, Peichi. Oh, well, I appreciate it, Netrunner. Glad that the stream has been a nice place for you to be. It will probably continue being here for a while. You've never played TP before, should you play GameCube, Wii, or HD? I mean, in my opinion, I think HD is the best casual experience, but, I mean, any of them work. I guess on the Wii version, you don't have a controllable free cam like the GameCube and HD versions have. If like you really want to have a free cam to control. Play the Switch version. Well, maybe we'll get a Switch 2 version eventually. If nothing else, I would imagine that Twilight Princess would eventually make its way to GameCube NSO. Wind Waker HD have more work put into it than Twilight Princess HD. I mean, I don't know if that's really a question we can answer. As far as, like Twilight Princess HD had significantly more work put into it for, like, retexturing of things, whereas Wind Waker HD's textures didn't change a whole lot compared to, like, the original game. If I had to guess, I would think that... I mean, also, like, Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD were made by completely different teams. Because Wind Waker HD was made by an internal Nintendo team, and Twilight Princess HD was made by Tantalus, which is an Australian company. Wind Waker HD as, like the, I guess, like, the nuances of the functionality of the final product feel like they were made by, like, people who were more experienced with the original source, or, like, just people who were more experienced with, you know, the hardware that they were working for, right? Just because there are a lot of, like, small things about Wind Waker HD that like look and feel really good, but for TPHD, there's a lot of like rough little edges that kind of show themselves, like in the way that the touchscreen works for the items, or like the fact that there for some reason is inexplicable delay on the A button inputs for this game. Or like the fact that the free cam has like some weird edge cases where it like shakes like there's an earthquake happening and stuff like that. I want to say Wind Waker HD was $50 at launch, $50, but I honestly don't remember with certainty what it was. Like, I didn't care. I was gonna buy it whatever the price was when it came out. Like, I don't know if you can really say that Wind Waker HD had more work put into it necessarily, but like, it was definitely made by people who were more experienced specifically with, like, either Nintendo hardware or, like, Wind Waker itself, compared to the people who are working on TPHD. Who probably, you know, which probably did not consist of anybody who originally worked on Twilight Princess. Because, like, obviously nobody at Tantalus was responsible for the original Twilight Princess. Really? Ugh, this sucks. No, that really sucks. This might end up being a reset. It's like, I can't get rid of the first spider here. How they're not separated enough to climb up through. I do feel like it's kind of stupid that the sword hitbox doesn't collide with the spider here, because, like, the sword is very clearly visually going through the spider, but somehow the sword hitbox does not actually make contact. Yeah, the only actual solution to this is to leave and re-enter the temple, honestly. Also, thanks for the good luck, bonjour, fish. I don't know why the first Daikun here just exploded when it hit the ground. I guess the second one was my fault for moving too far over. Really? This doesn't hit it either? I'm kind of surprised the sword hitbox doesn't hit it from the top. Unless for some reason, like, does the sword hitbox just not do anything to the spider? I thought it would, but maybe it just straight up doesn't. Well, yeah, so I mean, you can play... I mean, I guess if all you have is, like, an Xbox controller, you definitely wouldn't want to play the Wii version, because the Wii version is made to be played with a Wii remote and nunchuck. So then you'd either want to do GameCube or HD. I'm not positioned correctly. We may have... Oh, no, okay. It did eventually work. Also, thanks for the good luck MKO3 reel and Trippero. I don't actually know which version NVIDIA... Well, I mean... Yeah, I don't know which version the NVIDIA Shield used as a base. Not like anyone can play the NVIDIA Shield version now, but... It was technically another version of Twilight Princess that was made. Or that was released, I guess. Also, thank you very much, Bleed Runner, for the 23 months of Tier 1. Finally, you can watch the speedrun without spoilers. Oh, nice. Did you only complete, Twilight Princess recently, then, I imagine? Oh, come on. I see. Well, yeah, now you get to watch me, attempt to bonk through a gate. And then reset because we did not bonk through the gate fast enough. Oh, still too slow there. Typically, I'll only accept continuing with gate clip if we get through the gate in a minute and 10 seconds or less. Oh, come on. Didn't think I held down there. Basically, the gate is like two pieces of collision that are swinging, and when the gate swings, it opens up slightly in the middle, which is just enough for us to be able to clip through if something is pushing us in, like, into the direction of the gate enough. But how the gate swings is... It's not RNG, but it's also not consistent. And also, like, how Epona sways is not completely consistent either, so we need, like, one of, like, a certain number of combinations of Epona and the gate swinging in specific ways to be able to clip through the gate successfully there. So it kind of just ends up turning into, like, sometimes a lot of resets, sometimes we'll have days where, like, we just get the gate clipped, like, pretty consistently. Today is not really one of those days, but it's fine because the gate clip happens, like, a minute into the run, so it's not really that bad to reset to at all. Well, so the gate clip on GameCube and Wii can work slightly differently. Because on GameCube and Wii, it's possible to get stuck in the gate if you get pushed into it. And then whether or not, whether or not the gate swings forward or back doesn't matter as much because you basically have, like, a 50-50 chance of getting thrown out the right way. But the later clip that we do as Wolf Link, where we clip through the gate on the way to the Bridge of Hylia, is the same idea. Except as Wolf Link, we can just side hop fast enough to clip through the gate as it's swinging. Ah, yes, this is the Wii U version. Do I stream at 60 FPS when the game is 30? I mean, I just always stream at 60 FPS, or like at 1080p 60 FPS because I can. And then I also don't have to worry about changing my stream resolution or FPS, like if I am streaming a 60 FPS game like Skyward Sword HD. Or potentially soon to be, like, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. 60 FPS also works better for, like, a 20 FPS game, like the N64 titles. Because 20 divides evenly into 60, whereas 20 does not divide evenly into 30. Also, thank you very much, Azer, for the 91 month of Tier 1. That's a lot of months. We are almost up to the big triple digits. Thank you very much for your continued support of Going Fast in Zelda games. Oh, come on. Whoa, hello. Should have kind of recognized that that was happening. Not all the way up the wall, but Not too bad, I guess. Hmm. Okay. But really? I'm surprised that we accidentally went past the Boko there. Wow, that was not the best push. But acceptable enough to continue. I'm pretty sure my webcam is 60 FPS. But, I mean, I haven't checked the stats on it in a while, so I'm not, like, 100% sure. Also, thanks for the good luck Atari Pitfall. Or Atari Pitfall. I don't know why I keep on missing the first I when reading that name. Happened to the lowest percent YouTube channel. I mean, I don't know if anything happened to it. It's still up. It's just not consistently uploading anything. Really? Come on. No, don't get around me. Not the best goats, unfortunately. So thank you very much for the good luck, Juniper. A video about the history of the Skyward Sword normal mode any percent round. Honestly, yeah, that does sound like it would be interesting. You could title it The Coolest Speedrun Category That Nobody Has Ever Run. Which is not actually true, because people have run it, but... Yeah, I mean, I haven't made any sort of, like... I guess, like, produced YouTube video in a while, just because I haven't really had the motivation to. I've been more motivated to just speedrun and, do randomizer development. A well-trained goat mod. I mean, you could probably do that if, like, the goat actor itself is already decompiled. Probably wouldn't need full game decompilation for that. Because I'm sure that, like, all of the necessary code for that is just related to the goat actor. Also, thanks for the good luck, Piantissimo. Still have dreams of the person being imprisoned fall out of bounds. Yeah, it's interesting that that hasn't been recreated. Like, they're like able to be recreated consistently. Also, thanks for the good luck, Nickers. How was the weekend? Weekend was alright. Wasn't really able to stream, but had a decent time. Oh yeah, some of the abbreviations for, like, decomp function names can be hard to decipher. I think also because TP has debug symbols, so a lot of the function names are just, like, whatever the original function name was in the source code itself. And so there will be, like, a lot of abbreviations like that. Like, usually the word demo also is, like, in reference to a cutscene of some kind. That's pretty common throughout, like, Zelda games. Like, I remember the first time I looked at, like, the... like, a decomped Wind Waker function name, it basically just looks like there's a slew of random letters at the beginning, because there's just, like, essentially a lot of abbreviations put in place to mean something. Or, like, in Skyward Sword, with, like, some of the class names. Like, DACO base. AC stands for actor, O stands for object. So you have the actor object base class. I don't remember what D stands for. Just like a general abbreviation that's before everything. Oh, interesting. We didn't target the scarecrow. And I would assume that, like, you know, the people who originally named these functions in the source code are people who speak Japanese as their first language. So, like, sometimes you'll have, Romanized Japanese pronunciations for things. Instead of it being, like, in English, right? Also, thank you very much, Nintendame, for the 49 months of Tier 1. You thought today was Tuesday. No. It is indeed Memorial Day in the US. Programming language with full Unicode support. I mean, I would imagine, like, how do we keep on jump attacking? I would have to imagine that, like, the comments on the code are probably all in Japanese. Because, like, a bunch of the debug print strings from Ocarina of Time have Japanese characters in them. Like, it'll be like Japanese characters equals %D for printing out the value of some variable. A a lot of times stage names, if the stages are roughly named or like follow a naming pattern that's supposed to like represent what the stage actually is. A lot of times it'll be like a mix between Romanized Japanese and English. Although some of the later games, the stage names don't really follow that kind of pattern. They're just things like S000, S100, S200, or D100 for the first dungeon, D200 for the second dungeon, stuff like that. In Twilight Princess, a lot of the stage names start with, like, SP, I think? Or FS, something like that. But, like, in Wind Waker, you know, the outside of Hyrule Castle in Wind Waker, the stage name is just Hyrule. And if you go inside the castle, the stage name is High Room. And then if you go into the Master Sword Chamber, the stage name is Ken Room, because Ken, that's how you say sword in Japanese. So it's actually Sword Room, if you translate it. Yeah, honestly, the naming schemes for Skyward Sword is really nice, because it's pretty easy to find the stage that you want. You should be able to Google for instructions on how to do an OOT randomizer pretty easily. There's a bunch of different OOT randomizer projects that exist. There's Ship of... Oh, wow, 2 blue rupees. There's Ship of Harkinian, which is the PC port. Then there's the regular one for the N64 game that also exists. And the one for the 3DS version. If you happen to have a 3DS that you want to try and play on. Really? I'm surprised the monkey noticed that. Well, about an average monkey. Oh, come on. I think if you don't get the lantern, you can load into this new area, but, like, you don't have any choice on how to progress, because you can't, like, leave this area until you either burn the web in front of Forest Temple, or get the lantern and, like, go through the poison fog. But maybe Midna stops you, I'm not actually sure. But even if there was no, like, trigger to stop you from skipping getting the lantern back, you would eventually be forced to anyway, because you wouldn't have any other choice. Alright, hopefully we don't mess up with the spiders this time. Really? Thank you. I don't know why doing that is apparently so difficult. Well, still lost time, fortunately, because we had to go back to kill the other Deku Bubba. Oh, no blue rupees.
You need power.
Alright, well, with a low number of boot cups, we could still save time, potentially. But we're definitely not going to be ahead. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, 6 is not a great start. One, 2. 2 is nice, though. So 8 total hops is, like, okay. Oh, I still got about 8.5 seconds. Pretty good roll. This might be close enough to just hold the A button. No, no, not quite. Not the perfect roll. Also, thank you for the good luck, Mason. And thank you, thank you very much, Vermilia, for the 62 months of Prime. Months indeed. Plural. Thank you very much for your continued support and for being here. Oh, well, that was too early. The boomerang was still over the mushroom and not over the void, or over the platform, I guess. There we go. God, the camera there is wild. Ah, well, that kind of stinks. Now at most we can save, like, 10 seconds and be even. At the end of Forest Temple. I guess better that mistake than having the bomb explode somehow. But this also means that we're not going to be ahead here. Which is unfortunate.
What we big? Kitty yet? How big? Good power. You die. As big. Big.
You're still amazed there's only one boss key skip? I mean, it's kind of all we can get with the way that the game is programmed. Just with doors in general. I wouldn't say that I'm personally pushing for sub 310 for any percent. I guess it's like more possible now with the new time save. But for HD, it only saves like 30 seconds-ish, since we could already do the gate unload. But yeah, we're doing the new clawshot clip to replace the gate unload. Yeah, so instead of doing the gate unload in City in the Sky, we can just do a clawshot clip instead, which takes slightly more time to do in City in the Sky than just obviously running through a gate that doesn't exist. But it saves time because it means that we do not have to, like, actually set up the gate unload, which is about a 36-second detour in Lakebed Temple. 6 seconds for the small key, and then 30 seconds for the actual detour to the room.
Here, power.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of surprised that, like, clawshot clipping isn't useful in more places. Because at least as far as HD is concerned, this is only the third useful clawshot clip across all categories. But I guess the range at which you can clawshot things is fairly limited, and I guess unlike, say, previous Zelda games, you can't clawshot chests in this game.
Game.
Yeah, I mean, without clawshot actor displacement, I'm not sure how we or HD would do Stallard skip. Probably have to be some sort of new tech that was found for it. second try.
You need to help with gun. Beer, any fair beer.
Ow, he flew upwards. How did he fly upwards? I guess ultimately that path wasn't too bad. Also, thanks for the good luck, Shia. I guess it would... I ultimately wouldn't be surprised if there was, like, something really janky you could do with the spinner track in the room to, like, clip out of bounds.
Power. Ready. Shut up, you need me. Help me any more.
I stayed about even on that one. Honestly, staying even on that segment is just generally kind of good, because my segment there is pretty good in PB. My best only being about 5 seconds faster. What? Okay, well, that was dumb. I thought I was holding B, but apparently I wasn't. I'm not really sure what happened there. I guess maybe I tried holding B at the wrong time, and so it didn't end up doing anything. It's been so long since that happened. Fortunate. This is apparently the segment of things that have not happened in a while. That lose time. Come on. Well. Guess that wasn't too bad, but the other mistakes have slowed down the segment considerably. So we're gonna be losing time on Lanayru vessel, unfortunately. Most of the time spent on Elden vessel is in Lanayru, and most of the time for Lanayru vessel is in Elden. Yeah, that's kind of true, huh? Really? I am shocked that that did not work. I could have sworn that was the first frame we started going down. Oh, no, can we turn around? There we go. Not move backwards. Yeah, this isn't great, but I think we'll keep going with it because we do get the like 30 seconds of time save in lake bed. As long as we do okay on everything up the lake bed. Yeah, 53 seconds behind here isn't great. Come on. Going under the water like that. Also, thanks for the good luck mage line. We have been streaming for quite a long time. It's not like today specifically, but we've been speedrunning for a long time. Alright, well, so far this segment's not too bad. Yeah, I was worried about that. I'm kind of actually surprised that that didn't quite work. It looked like it was gonna be fine, but then it wasn't. Oh, come on. Ah, well, that kind of stinks. Uh, really? 10 seconds? Hmm. Oh, come on, really? Also been a while since I accidentally got stuck on the cannon there.
Any power.
So, hello, apes. Thank you for the good luck. Alright. Very good. Too bad of a segment there.
Press B, power.
Now we get to see if Bo decides if the run is going to continue or not. Ow. Darn it. Okay, well, that was my fault. We say no on the next choice, not this choice. Oh yeah, I mean, it's definitely possible to come back from this, but it's obviously going to be harder than if we were, like, even or ahead. Alright, Bo decided to do nothing. This is acceptable. Especially since there's a 30-second time save that we get that my PB didn't do, because it was discovered a couple of days ago. 2 slaps. 3 slaps. Okay, 3 slaps worth of time loss. And 1 wrongly inputted text choice. Good opponent slide. We didn't jump at any point on the stairs. Good pillar clip. Time to see what these LJAs are going to be like in the third-person camera. Oh, come on. I guess these actually aren't too bad because we usually just target immediately after these anyway. But I imagine the double LGAs are probably going to be a little bit weird. And here, we're not going to pick up the small key. We don't have to. What? How was there still one alive? Yeah, so now my best on this segment can be about 6 seconds faster than it currently is. And now we just have to get used to the third person aiming with the claw shot. Yeah, I figured that was a little too far out. Still tried to go for it anyway. Oh, that's dumb. So thank you very much, Seedlinky, for the 56 months of Tier 1. Through 56 is almost 86. Only 30 more months. Or years, depending on how you're counting. Ow. Really? What? Why? Okay. I'm confused as to why we did not... Oh, come on. Why we did not side hop? I felt like my side hop inputs were pretty distinctive there, but apparently not. Alright, Blade Runner, we'll see you later. Thank you for watching today, and hope that bed is good. We're actually not saving very much time here because of those mistakes. Like the fact that we didn't do any of the gate unload shenanigans. Also, thanks for the good luck, Gigi and Unicloud. We're definitely gonna need it for this run.
Con ra biết biết time you need time biết ngoan
I'm doing pretty good. The neat new 30-second time save that we get in this run now that I kind of didn't save the time to because I messed up in lake bed still, but if we make it to City in the Sky, we'll get to do the claw shot clip instead of the gate unload. Also, thanks for the good luck, Pixelbound. But yeah, basically the gate unload that we do to get rid of the gate in City in the Sky we don't do anymore, and instead we do a claw shot clip to clip through a different gate that's in the same room, but it achieves the same effect of just going through that room. Or skipping a bunch of rooms by clipping through a gate in that room in City in the Sky. The time save comes from not having to detour for the gate unload in Lake Bed. To set it up, basically. Oh, come on. It saves about 30 seconds, so if I had not messed up in Lake Bed, we would have saved 30 seconds there. I mean, I guess we did get the time save for it, because, like, obviously we didn't set up the gate unload. Because we failed BK skip once, and then also messed up the first phase of the Morpheal fight somehow. I'm not really sure how it happened. Or I guess I know what happened, but I'm not sure why we didn't side hop when I felt like I very explicitly gave the game inputs for side hopping. But they must have been, like, mistimed or something. So thanks for the good luck, Al. Yeah, how dare Link disobey my commands. If I tell him to side hop, he should side hop, regardless of if he's in the air or not, or doing some other action. Also, thanks for the good luck, Fits of Chivalry. Well, I don't think we do the city clip in the same spots. I mean, I only watched your video once, but it didn't... Oh, really? Man, I hate this jump. But it didn't seem like we were doing it in the exact same spot. But the texture... There's like a somewhat faint line on just like a texture that I aim the claw shot at. Wait, I got him and he still got me. Very good. Okay, well now this run might be over. Because Link decided that he would rather slip and fall on the bridge instead of run. Yeah, that was kind of funny. Wow, look at that. He didn't slip on the bridge that time. Also, thank you very much, Full Metal Dragon, for the 52 months. It is indeed a lot of months. Thank you very much for the continued support. And before we start the next run, we'll take a small break. I don't have to worry about playing the game for a minute or two. How tall am I? I am 6'3", or 190 centimeters. How'd I spend this weekend? I spent this weekend not streaming, because I had to do some personal family things. I don't think anybody figured out how to get the the lake bed BK skip setup working from like dropping into the railing from the Switch. I think it's the lack of notches makes it like really difficult to do that, I think, and of like it being difficult to line things up precisely. Can I do the splits? Not just cold, no, but I can sort of get close if I like warm up and stretch first. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if, like... I don't know how much time doing that would save over just, like, doing the other methods of BK skip. It's like, at least in the last run that I did, I just ran up the stairs and then did the LJA onto the railing. Alright, let's try again. Yeah, when I was, like, actively doing gymnastics and dance, I could do the splits pretty decently. Not anymore, though. Also, thanks for the good luck, Pingulol and Geechee. Isn't this the AGDQ 2021 shirt? Or did you also do a run at AGDQ 2021? Yeah, because this is the 2021 shirt, not the 2023 shirt. Oh, is your name actually pronounced Gigi? Like GG? If that is the case, I will do my best to remember that. True, I do pick up quite a lot of people when I hug them. I'm glad it made you feel special. I forgot to change my controls. I have never played any Final Fantasy games now. You think I'm meant to go to Orden at this point in the game? Ah. I think we're meant to go, push some Bokoblins into an angry bird. Yeah, I played a fair amount of Angry Birds in, like, middle school and the beginning of high school. Just on other people's phones or on my phone. Oh. Oh, what? Hello? Why did you swing at me? What did I do? Oh, come on. No, let's target the guy I'm actually pushing. Oh, darn it. But I could keep going with that one. But I could not. Got ahead of the Bokoblin. Not too bad overall, though. Also, thanks for the good luck, Zopiad. Ah, yes. Wiggle brake sliding, I'm pretty sure is faster than regular brake sliding. Or it might just be like... No, I'm pretty sure it actually is faster. I don't know exactly by how much, because I never tasked wiggle brake sliding myself, but I'm, like, decently confident that it is slightly faster than regular brake sliding. Oh, really? Oh, one of those goats decided that, I did not exist, and this guy apparently decided that, I exist too much. Okay, well. That is unfortunately going to be a reset with that combo of Bokoblins and goats. Yeah, unfortunately, Howard will always exist. I mean, even if I forget to go to Orden, the game kicks me back to Orden after defeating the Koblins anyway, so... Really, we're not actually skipping Orden. If you think about it. Oh, nice. Day 1. Well, if you want to see Day 1, you can do glitchless or 100%, which have to do Orden Day 1. Oh, come on. Okay. Go to the left a little bit, please. Come on. Camera. Fumbled the last, or not the last, but like the middle section of the push on the second guy, but that was about it. Also, thanks for the good luck, Chris Crusoe. Ah. Yeah. Oh, come on. Get in there. Unfortunately, not great with goats, because some of them were super sensitive. Oh, hey, we did it. I think we're 2 for 2 on Box Breaker today. Or is it? Oh no, 2 for 3, because we had 3 runs that made it to Box Breaker. Box Breaker is frame perfect, yes. Yes, you have to do the first, you have to start doing the first B attack on a specific frame. We've been streaming for about 3 hours at this point. I think if we include all of the resets to gate clips that we've done, this is our 11th attempt today, technically. If we exclude attempts that reset to gate clip, this is our 4th run today, I think. Because one died to Boko's, one died to the beginning of Forest Temple, one died to Minda's Desperate Hour, and now we're on this one. Spin attacking today has been fine. Generally. Oh, come on, really? Admin to jump. Oh, really? Round a long way. Russell was in a bad spot. Alright, GG, we'll see you later. Thanks for the good luck. That you have a nice rest of your day. Losing 9 seconds there is pretty bleh. So thanks for the good luck, Glovers. It's true, I did it. I managed to even do it without Hugo. I'm just that good. Badly behaved bug. Oh, really? Well, that could have been a little bit better. And now it's monkey time. Or what surprises the monkey will have for us. Usually the surprise is time lock. Due to slow lantern swings. Really? But we were not close enough to the rupee there to start the cutscene. I surprised myself with my own time. Average monkey. But hey, Kit Kat, thank you for the good luck. You plan on participating in the upcoming Wind Waker randomizer season, Kit Kat? Alright, nice. Which preset do you think you'll go for? Like, can we please target the Bokoblin? No, spider, stop. Okay. As long as the spider turns left next time, we should be fine. Turn away. Okay. Probably didn't save any time over just killing the spider normally, unfortunately. Because I only did a quick glance over the presets, and I think personally, like, from just a quick glance and not having actually played them, I would want to do either B or C.
Point B.
Because I don't like A, solely for the fact that I do not want the rainbow rupee in a spiky chest. I do not want there to be more bait in spiky chests under any circumstance. Even if Beetle 500 is in logic. Poor Trevor. Listen, I appreciate Trevor, but Trevor doesn't need to be in a spiky chest. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, the fact that we're doing a dungeon entrance randomizer, I think, is pretty neat. I also do like starting with at least 2 of the pearls, so that the Tower of the Gods entrance isn't always late in logic.
Really high.
Alrighty. 1, 2, 3. Okay, starting off with 3. One, 2, 3. And 3 again. Okay. I think we'll be slightly ahead now. We only got 6 hops. Also, thanks for the good luck, Elliot TV. Worried I was gonna miss the one on the right. So hello, Bilbus. Thank you for the good luck. Alright, nice.
Power, and if you need me, power, keep me, power, going big, with power, big.
True, if boomerangs could talk, they probably would be snappy on the comeback. Really? That's just unlucky. And the McCoblin hit us, like, into the wall. We got hit into the mailman trigger there by the McCoblin attack. I didn't think the McCoblin was close enough to actually get that hit off, but I guess he, like, walked in just the right direction. That means we're definitely going to be... Unless the rest of the segment goes perfectly, we're going to be behind on Elden Vessel, which sucks. Really? Oh my goodness. What is happening? I just want to play the segment, but... The game wants to not give me good RNG for anything. It's not even about getting good RNG, it's just not getting the worst possible RNG. At least gate flip was first try. Something went right. Yeah, I did see the message that you posted in HD Any, Al. It would be great, because Rolfo skip just does kind of suck. I don't imagine it would be as easy as the other gate clip is, just due to the geometry of how it works, but if it's more consistent than the current setup, that would be marvelous. Like, I highly doubt there's a way to just like aim at a certain spot and get it to work because of the trajectory that it's on. So thanks for the good luck, Leanne. I mean, yeah, as long as Alberto doesn't do anything that warrants a ban, Alberto's allowed in the chat. As is everyone else. Did not mean to jump attack there. Now you, on the other hand, Leanne, though, you're on thin ice, of course. You might be banned from chat one day. You don't behave well. I mean, I think that we're all nerds here, generally speaking. Which does include Leanne. We're losing like 30 seconds here due to stupid RNG, basically. I guess some of that time we'll get back due to not having to do mailman skip later, but it's only going to be a couple of seconds. HD have different speedrun strats than the original. In many places, yeah, but generally the beginning of the run is more different from the original compared to the end of the run. By the time that like we get to City in the Sky, the strats for this run are pretty much the same as the strats for the original. I guess with the exception of the gate claw shot flip that we do. At least the GameCube version can't do that, but the Wii version can. But the beginning is pretty different because we don't have Back in Time, and we also don't have early Master Sword. Which are the two main things that make the run different. Really? Man. Too long, and so the card rock came down. Oh, hello. Wow, that was unfortunately slow. Few seconds lost. Yeah, so we're still gonna lose like at least 10 seconds on Linear Vessel. Which stinks. Hopefully, rattle enough. Not mean to get off of Pono. Ow. Ow, that was awkward. Kinda surprised that one worked. That like it was gonna be late. Well, so being able to fall out of bounds there with Epona was found because you can just kind of walk off that ledge with Epona. So, like, we knew that you could, we knew that it was possible to just fall off of that ledge with Epona for a long time, but it wasn't until, last year that it was figured out that you could do a dive off of it by calling Midna, because beforehand we would dive off of it using, or by drinking or using bottle contents, which is much easier and has a much bigger frame window to make the trick work, because if you just straight fall out of bounds with Epona there, you void out after falling too far, which isn't helpful, so you have to cause a cutscene at the same time it happens to skip voiding out there. So calling Midna for the dive there saves about 40 seconds over doing the dive with the bottle, because it means that you don't have to actually go and get the bottle at all. Doing the dive at all saves a ton of time, because it means that you don't have to beat Goron Mines to advance to Lanayru Twilight. So it effectively skips all of Goron Mines. Otherwise, you would need... because otherwise you have to blow up the rock to progress to Lanayru Twilight there. Which you can only naturally get a bomb bag after beating Goron Mines as your first bomb bag. It's water level. Okay. Pretty decent segment. Alright, very good. Oh, blue rupee. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Alright. Not too bad on Zora armor either. Rupees for a single patch of grass there. Alright, Bo. Yeah, please ask politely for good RNG. Apparently not. Really? Oh, it's only the first phase. Well, I guess we're not getting good RNG this time. Maybe on the second phase? Maybe? Okay, at least the second phase was good. Guess ultimately it wasn't actually too bad, but still lost some time to it. Oh, darn it, I got the jump. Oh. Alright. Wow, that took a bit. Also, thank you very much, Vez Tixer, for the 11 months of Prime. Only one more month until the cool blue badge. Thank you for the continued support of me attempting to go fast in TPHD. That was a weird camera angle, but we made it work. I was surprised that angle for the jump attack worked, but we'll take it. Oh, really? There was one left? Oh, that was stupid. Well. Kind of slow on killing the adults. Also, hello, haha. Get down in there. Kind of surprised we didn't get crushed there at all, but we'll take it. There we go. That's a side hop. Yeah. Not much we can do about that. At least that one was fine. Well, this is going to be a best because we didn't do any of the gate unloading. Also, thanks for the good luck wafer link. I'm sorry to hear that you perished for a little bit. I hope you are doing all right now. Apparently that was a really slow Morpheal death cutscene, though. I wasn't really paying attention to the start of it. You were eating and got distracted by Instagram reels. Makes sense. No bonking. Bonking is slow. Bizarre that Giovanni is just placed in your main quest like that. I mean, they have to introduce you to Pose at some point, I guess, and for some reason, Giovanni just knows about a secret passage to the castle. Why? Because, yes. So yeah, I guess not the fact that he knows about it necessarily, but the fact that it exists. In his house. Oh, come on, really? Okay, when that happens. I just want to jump off. The game is like, didn't you want to bonk against this wall? I was like, no. I imagine it had to have been there before he bought the place. Or I guess, I don't know, I mean, it's all part of just the main sewer system, I would imagine. Because, like, I would imagine that, like, their houses would probably have, uh, connections to the main sewer system. Maybe Giovanni just knows that you can get to the castle if you drop down into the main sewer system. I have no idea if the room was originally a bathroom or renovated or something. He did sell his soul for wealth, that is definitely true. Well, so the main time save that we get for not doing gate unloading is in Lakebed, and then if everything goes well in the city in City in the Sky, we'll lose about 7 seconds to my PB in City in the Sky. So most of the time save is real. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mr. H. So for some reason on HD specifically, there's like sometimes 1 or 2 puppets that aren't killed when you like hit Skull Kid, and will just kind of linger around for some reason. I don't know why. It's specifically some change that they made in HD that causes it, because it never happens on GameCube at least. I don't know about Wii. Oh boy, 142 Master Sword. Yeah, sometimes after the Skull Kid fight, one of them will, like, just go up the path and drop into the void after the collision stops. So thanks for the good luck, Shankshaw. Well, if you're talking about the new Clawshot clip in City in the Sky, yes, I know about that. We will be doing it this run. I don't know, it doesn't save any time in 100%. Because 100% already does... Like, 100% and Glitchless both already do the gate unload just by what they have to do in Lakebed. Each of those routes has to go into that room already, so... Doesn't change anything for 100%. Just any percent in all dungeons. Well, so the clip loses time in City in the Sky to the gate unload, but because you don't have to set up the gate unload, you save more time back in Lakebed by not setting it up than you do... than, like, you lose by doing the Clawshot clip instead of the gate unload in City in the Sky. Because it takes about 36-ish seconds to set up the gate unload in City in the Sky, and the Clawshot clip only loses about 7 seconds if you do it well. So it's about a 30-second-ish time save, and that's how we lose time. We don't want to do that. That is very silly. I don't remember the last time that I've done that. Well, hopefully that angle is correct. Oh, God. This should be fine. I forgot it would affect this. The third person aiming, that is. I don't really trust this. Ironically, that actually would have worked, even though it didn't look like it. Surprised we did not touch the loading zone there. Okay, so maybe... Maybe for the sake of this trick, it might be better to stay with the first person aiming until the end of Arbiter's Grounds. Oh, they're both over there. Which stinks. I don't know about doing this with third-person aiming. Pretty sure our position here is off. Or that, like, our position... like, the angle that we actually get, I think, changes. Depending on how the camera's looking, so... Alright, well, now we know at least. Do not change camera controls. At the very least until after this. But I would probably keep it until we get Spinner, is when I would then change to third-person camera. Which sucks, because I didn't want to lose the 3 seconds to having to go into the menu again, but... unfortunate with regard to that. Yeah, I mean, we lost, like, over 2 minutes there, so... this run is... probably dead. But I'll always go to ball and chain so we can see how far behind we are. I was already in third person because I wanted to try and just change to third person camera. Or third person aiming at the beginning of the run since I changed the free cam. I invert the free cam x-axis controls. So I wanted to see if I could sneak in the change to third person aiming there, so I wouldn't have to go back into the menu to change it later. It doesn't seem like that's going to be a good idea specifically because of early Snowpeak. Well, it's true, it is just a few seconds, but that's a few seconds that I could potentially save, right? If it didn't cause too much trouble, but as it turns out, it does cause some trouble, it would seem. Would also change, probably change where I have to aim for this. Oh, not really, actually. About the same. Oh god, what? It's not where I thought I was aiming. Alright, well. We gave it our best shot. Unfortunately, we are now sad. But we will try again on Wednesday. This time without changing controls until the save warp after spinner. Thank you guys all very much for watching today. Once again, we will do more attempts on Wednesday, so, yeah. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.